Alrighty. We are back in Final Fantasy. I have done a certain amount of farming. So this is the light grind for the second stage of the Phantom Relics. And you can see that I'm about a quarter of the way there. I haven't done my daily roulettes for today, so that is potentially something we could do. Which would probably get me up to like a third of the way done. In the process of getting that, I did get another weapon. I got the Picto relic. You're still missing candies. Oh, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. So yeah, we have 2 of those, and because I've actually been doing my dailies, I finished off the Samurai Endwalker relic, and I'm now working on the bow. Yeah. Gwyd caught up and completed. God damn. When it comes to In Occult Crescent, I've done a bit. I farmed pots in order to get some gold. I got quite lucky and got a couple of gold coffers. So I have all of the... Bye, baby. I have all of the gold jobs, and I even bought the tights that I'm wearing at the minute because they go really fucking well with this clan. Like, they just do. They work so well. But they're the tycoon ones. But yeah, what we're going to start with today is doing the master role quest thing, because I have remembered that I haven't yet done that. So let's do that. Once that's done, we might do my daily roulettes, and then we'll head into Occult Crescent. So there's probably not going to be anything too crazy today. After we've done this, and I had no idea this might be a 5-minute thing. Now that I don't have a cat on me, I can grab a fresh drink, because I wasn't able to do that before starting the stream. I literally hit the start streaming button, and during my my 5-minute standby that is usually there to make sure that my internet is stable and I'm not having any technical issues, she decided, nope, this is my time now. Move. I'm sitting on you. And I like it. I like it when she snuggles. Picking up the torch. Is this how I get the torch fashion item? Because I know that's a thing. After, so good to see you. I was hoping you'd pay us a visit. The Landsguard received word from the various nations you visited in your search for the treasures and requested we inform you of the latest tidings. They also send their earnest gratitude for your efforts. It seems each of the 5 criminals has been brought into custody, although some had to be tracked down after you trounced them. They now await the judgment of the governments they wronged. I thought all was well, until I overheard some customers saying the Passage of the Unbound has new leaders. The shop was so busy I couldn't find a chance to speak with them before they left, but I felt compelled to report what I heard to the Landsguard. It was a sobering reminder that as long as their leader Apyahi is free, she can rebuild and scheme again. You must have learned about the organization's workings during your search. Do you remember anything that might help us find out what she's up to? Each of her leaders was carefully selected from different regions. Abyahi orchestrated everything for some greater purpose. Their funds were coming from Virazan. Honestly, it was all a haze. Each of her leaders was carefully selected from different regions? I see. So there was a method to her recruitment. Stands to reason she might rely on it again. The Landsguard also managed to dig up information. One of those apprehended said the Passage of the Unbound received their funds from a shady mercantile outfit located in Uldar. I have an idea. If Abyahi really is recruiting new members, we could feign interest in her cause to get close to her. You might be onto something. We even know a woman she's never had the pleasure of meeting. After. I know we're asking a lot from you, but any information you extract from Abyahi and a new cohort could prevent further incidents. What do you say? I can do that. We're very grateful. A small warning, however. We know 5 treasures were stolen, but there could be more. Whatever you do, don't treat Abyahi lightly. I'd suggest finding out what power she has at her disposal and what her goals are before making your move. Which reminds me, those you aided are most eager to see Abyahi apprehended. We'll tell them you're hot on her trail. For now, why don't you travel to Uldar and ask around? Perhaps our quarry has already tried to recruit the disillusioned into her ranks. I feel like there's worse organizations in Uldar. That could be trying to recruit people. So... that's Silver Bazaar, isn't it? Not Silver Bazaar. Silver Bazaar is a different region in Thanalan. Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Villains who wish to topple the nations of the world. I'm afraid I haven't heard of such a group. There are no shortage of complaints about the Sultanate. Most common are gripes about market fees. Hear the merchants tell it, each one of them's a single bad bargain away from an empty coin purse. Can't say they'd go so far as treason, though. Don't know the name Abyahi, but I do know of a strange man. Each day he stands aloof, staring at passers-by with those dead eyes. Last I saw him, he was near the market board. Makes my stomach churn just to imagine he might still be there. Shifty-eyed blokes? More shifty than usual, you mean? Well, just so happens a strange man tried to strike up a conversation with me not too long ago. Said he liked how eagerly I gave those bastards in the brass blades a piece of my mind. He invited me to a gathering of people who sought true freedom, as he put it. Didn't like the smell of it, hence you find me here. So look for someone... Oh no, I need to show how angry I am. I'm so angry. So very angry. Grr. I do look like I would proposition someone, though. You there. Mind letting me bend your ear? I sense in you a kindred spirit, one who's tired of being trampled on by the high and mighty. I think there's a place for you in our organisation. The Passage of the Unbound. You might have heard tell of mysterious artifacts being used to incite unrest across the world. Well, that was our doing. The oppressed finally striking back at the oppressors to win back the freedom they took from us. But we mean to aim even higher, and for that we need more good men and women to lead us. Women like yourself. Down with the oppressors. I like your gusto. Mayhap you have what it takes. Mayhap you don't. Either way, you'll have to pass the audition first. You want a seat at the table? Prove you're worth our while. One of our own standing by at the Gold Court. Show him this handbill and he'll lead you to where you need to go. Meow. Huh? What do you want? If you wish to lead others upon the passage, eh? You're welcome to try. But fair warning, this may be the hardest trial you'll have ever had to endure. Are your loins properly girded? That enthusiasm will take you far. Come on, follow me. Sir, you need not worry about my loins. I assure you they are perfectly prepared for whatever's to come. Hopefully it's me. What? The audition will be held in this room. Even those with the blackest hearts have balked at what we put our potential leaders through, so I'll be listening to your progress with great interest. Enter. Who the fuck are you lot? Can you hear it? The cry of a child too young to know fear. Can you see it? A black bird in flight, its wings staining the azure skies. Can you feel it? The shape of the world as it should be, molded by hands free of fetters. The passage to a new morrow lies before you. The passage of the unbound. How the fuck did they get the Byakko statues? And with that, let us begin the audition of our new round of leaders. May the selection committee please take their seats. You look disappointed somehow. Ah, I understand. You expected to meet our founder. My apologies, but you'll need to prove yourself ere you're granted such an audience. Now, tell us your name. Say your true name. after, you would play it being one of the realm's most beloved heroes. Take this as honest criticism. Your capacity for deception is hardly equal to Samidare's, so I suggest a more humble alter ego. On to the next question. Why do you wish to join us? My friend joined up, so I thought, why not? I was impressed by your previous leaders. I want to change the world. No, I was impressed by your previous leaders. Spoken like someone whose only ambition is to serve. We require hearts bold enough to remake our organization in their own image. Okay. Enough about your ambitions. What can you do? Can take on anyone or anything in a fight. No one can craft and gather like me. I'm a devil at Doman Mahjong. I can take on anyone or anything in a fight. Anyone can fight. You do know we're trying to topple nations here. We don't need someone with muscles. We need someone who can grasp the reins of leadership and lead us to victory. That's enough questions for now, methinks. Let's see if this one has the guts to stand against an entire nation. This traitorous cur sold us out to our enemies. Chop his head off for us, will you? With a dagger? That might be a bit difficult. Oh? What's wrong? Having second thoughts? Take the weapon in hand. I should probably be refusing more of these because I'm supposed to be a leader. Oh my. Look at those eyes. A killer's eyes. Well, I'm convinced. You can put that down now. This was all but a ruse, you see? You played the traitor most convincingly, my boy. And now, you may leave. Huh. Let's see. Ah, yes. Your final task. Strike a pose that captures your essence. Go. Capture your beauty, capture your strength. Do a little dance. Do a little dance. Of course, it's the terrible, terrible dance. But I am a dancer right now. Oh my. Such confidence, such grace. They quite literally emanate from you. I believe we're ready to make a decision. You truly are singular among the other applicants. We can confidently say you've passed the first audition. Even hard-boiled Chalter feet nearly cracked under the pressure of our inquiries, but you remained composed throughout. Congratulations on your impressive feat. Our agent awaits without to guide you to the next step. I like how it tells us that we won't be able to come back, just in case we wanted to do G poses. You thought we'd welcome you into the fold after a single audition? I'll have you know our standards are higher than that. By the way, if you'd failed back there, I'd be guiding you to combat training right now. Can never have too much fodder for the cause, after all. Not many have been where you're going. But don't celebrate just yet. The hardest part is still to come. You must endure one final test. And seeing as how important it is, our founder will be conducting it herself. She was here a moment ago, but something compelled her to leave for the Sagoli Desert. Always has she followed the slightest whim. Show some initiative and find her among those massive dunes. Don't be intimidated. If you're truly meant to lead us, fate arranged this meeting long ago. Cryptic. Cryptic and bullshit. Why do they have a baby Gil with them? Is that right? Stop. She can command. Is she actually a Beastmaster? Shake. Spin. Now come. Sorry. Good boy, good boy. And off they fuck. Works as well as I remembered. No beast is too great for the artifact's influence. Huh? What are you doing here? Do you fancy strolls amongst nondescript sand dunes? Or is this not a chance encounter? Just two bunnies meeting in the sand. Is that so? My underlings saw potential in you. Ah. Well then, let us proceed straight to introductions. Remember my name. The architect of the passage, Abyahi! Can I get that pose? If you wish to be one of my chosen leaders, there's but one requirement. Boundless charisma. Extraordinary strength and unparalleled intellect mean nothing if you lack charm. No one will follow a bore. Yet when spoken with the right tenor, even wicked words can resonate with small folk and rouse them to action. They'll gladly throw themselves into the thick of battle for a cause they believe in. Our cause. I did well in forming my first cadre of leaders. Their absolute devotion to indulging their own desires moved even me to tears. For all their faults, I still wholeheartedly believe they were worthy of wielding the artifacts. Make me believe the same of you, and I shall gladly take you under my wing. Well, now's your chance to impress me. Tell me, what do you wish to gain by overthrowing the nations of the world? Power. Power's the one thing you do not seem to lack. Even so, your ambition drives you to even greater heights. Such a trait is crucial for one who would embrace wickedness. As for me, I only want one thing. Freedom. My village prospered amid nature unrestrained, while those in it were bound by the rules of society. Our roles were determined at birth. Some would hunt, some would weave, but none were allowed to follow their hearts. Obedience meant a life without hardship, yes, but I couldn't suffer the tasks I was burdened with. So in defiance of those stifling customs, I went into the forest to hunt, and returned to my village with a prey mightier than any they had caught before. For this, I was rewarded with exile. Yet my banishment was a blessing in disguise, for it helped me realize I could survive. I could thrive, unbound by rules. I also understood that many like-minded souls yet suffered under the subjugation of state. I resolved to become an example they could follow, to lead the passage that I would guide them to freedom. To build the passage, rather. But enough about myself. There's something I wish to see. Follow me. Be wary of the beasts that infest these lands. I don't think I need to really be careful. I am more than twice their level. Maybe you're the one that needs to be careful. As I said, beasts around these parts. I could kill them myself, but this presents an opportunity. Let us commence the practical exam. Defeat these creatures by whatever means are at your disposal. Was that good? That was a fine show of strength. Fine enough to impress the meek into following you, I dare say. Very good. Now, follow me. We're not far now. Here we are. I've heard the stars are breathtaking from this vantage. In Uldar, they'd charge you to view the sky from a place like this, as if there weren't enough hands grasping at our coin purses. Let us wait a while and see if the stories are true. Indeed, it is every bit as beautiful as they say. It was a worthwhile trek, wouldn't you agree? The light from those stars travelled all the way from the edge of the firmament, obstructed by nothing on its journey. Free, I believe people have the same capacity. Each of us a star unto ourselves, the light of our lives illuminating the farthest reaches of the heavens. Ah, yes. You've passed, by the way. I knew I wanted you with me soon after our first meeting. Friends and allies gravitate toward you, don't they? I can tell. And so, to honor your induction into my inner circle, I shall award you with an artifact of power unequaled. Is what I would like to say. Unfortunately, my stock of magical objects has been but much depleted as of late. Are you truly so crestfallen? I suppose I cannot fault you for staying true to your ambitions. The artifacts wielded by the previous cadre. But oh god, why have the yawns started so soon? The artifacts wielded by the previous cadre were purloined from across the continent of Thrall, where they were enshrined as objects of great power. Alas, we had greater need of them. This is a petrified Clona Willy cast. They say inside is Galul Jar Jar's dip. Perfectly cast in plaster. Mine, however, came into my possession long before that. Galul Jar Jar was visiting my village one day. After I was exiled, I travelled the world to seek a place that was truly free. Disillusioned by every nation I set foot in, I eventually crossed the ocean to Thrall. Wait, I'm sorry, with a name like Apyahi, you aren't from Thrall? In the remote outskirts of Shak Thrall, I came across ancient and forgotten ruins, and within I encountered the spirit of a Yokhui who called himself the Wise One. I asked the Wise One where I might find freedom, and he told me this story. When I yet lived, my people ventured into Shak Thrall, but before we could settle here, a terrible sickness struck. One by one, many lost their lives. I sought a way to conquer this affliction, crafting an instrument that could harness the powers of mighty beasts. Thus was the first treasure created. Alas, it was too late to save my brethren. Yet I knew I could save others from our fate. And so I travelled across the land, bestowing the treasures upon struggling tribes. I wish to create a place where people, bereft of a home, can live as they wish. Such a treasure could help me realize this dream. Your conviction is plain to see. Oh wait, that was supposed to be... That wasn't just a different name for the same voice. That was supposed to be her voice. But she's an unreliable narrator, which is why it's like dramatically wise and stereotypically heroic or some shit. Your conviction is plain to see, that's true. 5 treasures have I bequeathed. There is one which remains sealed, its power far too dangerous. My My conviction means I can wield it responsibly. I beg you, bestow the treasure upon me. My words must have swayed him, because the spirit's final act was to honor me with the relic before disappearing. I will use the power entrusted to me to shatter the rules that stifle us. That is why I created the Passage of the Unbound. And now you are one of its leaders. Stand by my side, and together we shall release the people of the world from their chains. I want that as an emote so badly. The adventure plates. The portraits. The portraits. Bear with me, I'm just going to run to the toilet. Sorry about that. I did not initially intend to spend so much time in these wastes. Do ensure you master that pose I showed you. Oh, am I going to get it right now? Although I've only recently invented it, I expect every member to be capable of striking it at a moment's notice. With that, I cordially welcome you to the Passage of the Unbound. Yes, I have it. Okay. You have learned the emote, Pose of the Unbound! Oh dear. Oh dear. Why? Oh, is it because I can only edit them, like, in cities? And stuff, maybe. Yeah, probably. That's probably it. Enforcing freedom. Now that the night sky has energized us, it is time to take action. Our goal is no less than to see every nation of the world crumble. Yet we must start somewhere. I was struck by how much had changed during my most recent visit to Taral, when I gathered the first group of my chosen leaders. At the time I encountered the Wise One, no ruler had united the continent under one banner. Uncertainty was in the air, but so was the scent of freedom. I had never seen a place quite like it. So much did it intrigue me, in fact, I adopted a Shitonen name for myself. Okay, so that explains why her name is very clearly Shitonen. No, it would be Shitonen. Yeah. That seems like it sounds right. Yet now that same freedom that I found so appealing is bound by the restrictions of state. And each day that passes, those binds grow tighter. You do know that Gulul Jar Jar is dead, right? I mean, I know there's still a Dawn servant, but like, it's not Gulul Jar Jar. Because it sounds like you kind of hated Gulul Jar Jar. That is why our first course of action shall be to return to Taral. That is why our first course of action shall be to return Taral to what it once was. To liberate it from the tyranny of Tuliolal. You can get fucked. While my previous leaders were avatars of self-indulgence, they never quite grasped the concept of overthrowing a nation. No shit. It falls to us to set a precedent for the future leaders to follow. Go to Taral and get the lay of the land. Venture to Huasatwi in Shaolani, and rendezvous with my enforcers at the local tavern. You may await further orders there. Abiyahi's scheme has been laid bare. You should bring this information to Ral Majun in Tuliolal. Jesus Christ. I think my tongue's broken. After you returned, were you able to track down Upyahi? I see. Her methods for testing the mettle of her would-be leaders are as unique as the candidates themselves. Yet learning that her next target is Tuliolal only makes the sinking feeling in my stomach worse. This revelation doesn't come as a complete surprise, you see. We've heard whispers of a plot against the city, and have been aiding the Landsguard with investigating leads. While you were abroad, some familiar faces showed up to lend a hand. No, speak of the withdrawal. Hi guys! Oh look! The whole band's back together. What a crew. When Brook Evu sent word you meant to pursue Upyahi, we were eager to join the hunt. Yet right as we were arranging a ship to cross the ocean, we spied a suspicious group disembarking at the port, and decided we might better aid you by tracking their movements. They claimed to be looking for work and obtained permission to travel to Shaolani. Yet upon arriving, they went to work of a different sort, asking anyone they could about Tuliolal and the inner workings of its government and defences. When not bothering the people of Shaolani, they loaf about in Hasatawi. The master of the tavern there said the group spent long hours talking to other patrons, rarely ordering a thing, and going on about some plan. Clearly they are the enforcers Upyahi mentioned. We need to find out what they're planning and how Upyahi's treasure fits into the picture. Then we can figure out how to stop them. Let's split up. If these enforcers are as talkative as they seem, I'm sure it won't be hard to eavesdrop. Let me help too. I have an idea that might make things easier. But it requires After to aid us. I hope you can oblige? Then it's settled. Loashkana, Tepekwe, or Tepeki, and I will work to uncover the nature of Upyahi's treasure. These link pearls should make it easier to communicate. I bought them from a foreign sailor. I can't read. Or speak. Sailor. Why does that sounds like it's some kind of Japanese anime series? That sounds like, isn't it Seiria? Or Seiryu? That is like a series that I think is possibly kind of like Sailor Moon. Seiryu? I think that's a thing. I bought them from a foreign sailor, or law, sailor, either works. I bought them from a foreign sailor. I knew they'd come in handy sooner rather than later. Alright, once we've discovered something, we'll meet you at the Aetheryte Plaza in Hasutawi. Now then, follow me and I'll tell you about this idea of mine. It involves me wearing glasses. I call it the Clark Kent method. Who's Clark Kent? Dunno. I have something that will make our job a lot easier. The Dreamweave cocoon. The village elder understood how much it means to me to bring the unbound to justice for their crimes, and entrusted me to do so once and for all. You've met this Upyahi in the flesh, yes? That means you can use the cocoon to imitate her. It can do that? Why, I was ready to use stealth and deception, but this will make getting the information we need much easier. My thinking, exactly. But it'll all be for nothing if Yahi reaches them before we do. So let's make our way to Hasutawi at once. Where the fuck is she? Is she on the roof? Oh. I have lotion on my hands. There we go. I took a peek inside and saw a few rough-looking types who didn't sound Turali gathered around one of the tables. Doubtless, they are our targets. There's no one fitting up Yahi's description, so she probably hasn't arrived yet. This is our chance. We can hear everything from out here, so we'll keep watch in case Yahi makes an appearance. If she does, we'll call you on Link Pearl. Alright, take the Dreamweave cocoon in hand, and in your mind's eye envision that wicked woman. Certain duties require you to transform. Yeah. I can look at myself naked. Oh, boss! Wait, you told us not to trust anyone, even yourself. If you are who I think you are, then do the pose. We've got sore arms from practicing it so much. How's that? No one but you could strike a pose half as inspiring. We've been waiting, boss. What's up with that guy? Now that you're here, that means it's time to mobilize, right? You remember what the plan is, right? Of course, boss. We each memorized a different part to make sure we don't forget it. We'll launch our attack from the gates of Tuliola. Cerulean barrels will blow it to bits in a fantastic explosion. And Elaretti's concoction will give us the strength to crush the Landguard like ants. A simple plan for simple villains, don't you think? Keep pressing them for information. And how will my artifact aid you? What will you be having? Excuse me, we're in the middle of something. Yeah, mind your business. We'll be moving along, so stop trying to bleed us for every coin we have. After. You See the real Abyahi approaching. We have to buy time. Shoot her. Keep the henchmen talking. You have a bow. She's a villain. Shoot her. Pew pew. You there. Excuse me, I wouldn't go in there. The drinks are more water than spirit. Is that so? Well, good thing I'm not thirsty. No, the food. There's no food either. They've sold every last dish. What? And they have the gall to remain open? Greed run amok indeed. Luckily, I wasn't planning on ordering anything. I'd rather die than become a paying customer. Have you no shame? There was something else? I didn't think there was. You were supposed to shore up our numbers, right? You said that artifact of yours would give us an army. Well, did it? After, get out of there. She's coming in. Quick, jump out a window. Drop the guys. We're supposed to... Yeah, we're supposed to be here. Oh? You're already here. You move quickly. Well, that means we can get started all the sooner. Once Tuliolol succumbs to our wrath, together we shall celebrate the return of true liberty to Thrall. Now, see to your preparations, then join us upstairs. We strike when I give the order. That was close. I don't know what would have happened if we were found out. We couldn't hear what you were saying while we were trying to distract Abyahi. Did you get anything we can use? That's great. Tentoa and the others have just arrived themselves. Let's go meet them. I heard you ran into Abyahi at the tavern. Tell us everything that happened. I see. Her plan is to strike at Tuliolol from the Shaolani side, and we can focus our defenses there. You said her minions spoke of an army being summoned by her treasure. That matches with a story we heard. It was told to us by one of the Vipers. We hoped their expertise in tracking deadly beasts, such as the Thrall Vidral, the very source of our treasure's powers, might provide insight on the capabilities of hers. Apparently, they've received reports that creatures across Thrall or falling under the thrall of a Shatona woman. Even the most feral of beasts obeyed her like a docile lamb. I saw Upyahi command a massive worm. I mean, it's only level 30, so it wasn't that impressive, but still. Well, we now know what our enemy is capable of. I've heard that some animals hunt by hypnotizing their prey with sound, smell, or even magical energy. Perhaps the Thrall Vidral, whose essence lies in her treasure, was one of those, but it's difficult to say. Even so, we know Upyahi's plan and the threat we face. We can prepare for whatever she might throw at us. We'll cut off her advance at Zorg of the Boundless. It'll take everything we have to drive her back, but if we fight as one, neither her nor her beasts will take a single step into Tuliolal. I'll stay here for a while and keep an eye on things. If Upyahi makes a move, I'll contact you at once. Can you tell Raal Majun what we've learned? This is going on a bit longer than I had expected. Bringing an army of beasts to our door. So little time to prepare. If the treasures can bend ferocious beasts to its will, we must consider the possibility it can be used on people too. I'll bring this information to the Landsguard at once, that they may begin readying the city's defenses. I know neither you nor they will let a single citizen come to harm. This is it. With any luck, Upyahi and her cronies will soon be languishing in cells. You said Tentoa was keeping watch in Hasatawi, right? I suppose no news is good news. Upyahi and her minions are preparing to depart. It's time, everyone. We make our stand before the gates of Tuliolal. Why is this basically just 300? But instead of the gates of Thermopylae, or Hell's Gates in Thermopylae. Like, this feels very Greek instead of American. Unless it's the Alamo. Although I don't really know much about the Alamo, other than it was like a last-ditch defensive thing. And here I was hoping that Upyahi would turn herself in. Well, I suppose she'll have to be brought in by force. She might have that treasure, but she doesn't have our allies. She certainly doesn't have you. Today, we stop the Unbound. And tomorrow, we'll welcome a dawn in Tuliolal free of their shadow. Right. I mainly stood so that I wouldn't be sleepy. I'm not feeling so sleepy now. You're sleepy? Yeah, I'm probably not going to go super late tonight because I am still not feeling 100% after Sunday and the insane sneezing attack that was Sunday. My throat still hasn't recovered from all of the sneezes or whatever happened. Although the circumstances that brought us together were less than fortunate, I'm confident that in the end, we'll be the stronger for them. We won't allow the passage of the Unbound to wreak havoc on Tuliyollal. Today, Abyahi and her ilk answer for their crimes. Okay. Do I want to do this as a dancer? Probably not. Let's do it as a viper. Because fuck you. That's why. This is when it turns out they're attacking from the other gate. They're here. There's not exactly many of them, is there? We knew you were coming, Abyahi. You and your gang of thugs won't be going anywhere. Going any further, sorry. So, you've chosen to join the other sheep, have you? How disappointing. I offered you so much more than the life of a lapdog. Villains like you don't deserve freedom. I never intended to fight by your side. Of course you would say that. You are Eorzea's savior, after all. I knew it from the moment I saw you. And I suppose now you're asking yourself why I was so forthcoming with my plans. I wanted you to see what we fight for, to realize the beauty of true freedom, and devote yourself to the pursuit of it as our ally. Alas, your allies only follow you because the treasure has them in its thrall. No one would willingly follow such a reckless leader. Interesting. You think I have the power to command others against their will? Well, don't you? Oh, you are far more foolish than I believed. I would never rob anyone of their freedom. She's gone. Not gone. Here. Look, beasts approach from the Tuliolan side. But how? We committed too heavily to this side. Now she strikes at our blind spot. We must open the gate. path to a new tomorrow lies ever before us. We need only be brave enough to walk it. Leave this lot to us. You tend to the others. Well, Jesus. We have to take care of these beasts before going after Abyahi. You skipped all of this story. Yeah. You know what it is? It feels very... Saturday morning cartoon. Or Charlie's Angels. Villain coded. As I feared, the creatures cannot live up to the real thing. How about this? The real thing. Okay, so she's creating projections instead of aiming real monsters. From above. Devious. Leave the skies to me. The rest of you, focus on the big one. And stay down. Tenacious lot, aren't you? I suppose I wouldn't want you to fall too quickly. There are so many, but we will persevere. I can smother them in flames. Lend me your protection! Scheming, are we? Don't think I'll allow you to do as you please. Crush them underfoot. Nice. No, my poor, pitiful pets. So, I cannot rely on numbers alone. Keep them distracted, my darlings. We'll be fine. Go after Abyahi. What's up? I might be in trouble. Something's a little different this time. Behold the fruits of my travels across Thural. Why are they acting like they've been through a growth journey in the last 5 minutes? Thanks for the help. Now, to catch up Yahi. Don't think you've won yet. You're strong, to be sure, but so is this! Send your worst. I won't lose. Don't hold back. My medicines will keep you upright. Limits are just more rules to be broken. That doesn't look good. Worry not. Get behind me and you'll be safe. Why is he now of the wide heart instead of the wide eye? Are you alright? How about you fucking heal him, you idiot? You survived that? Even bugs squirm before they die. You're as stubborn as the mud stuck to my sandals. Yet that alone is not enough. Something's gotten into it. I admit, I may have underestimated you lot. And while defeating you would be quite the feather in my cap, the gates of Tuliolal are a much easier target. Is this actually just spores from her mushroom? Is all that's going on that she has tamed a mushroom? Anything that would obstruct the free world I am to create will be destroyed! Must you insist on being a thorn in my side? Very well. Then I shall plant the banner of evil upon the corpse of Eorzea's hero, and the meek shall flock to me. Make my fervent desire manifest. Grant me the power to seize undying freedom. A mold tender? Is it like a cordyceps mold, maybe? And she's basically zombified. Myco tender, yep. Go forth, my prickly punisher, and crush those who would bind us. My, but what is this all of a sudden? Perhaps I haven't been sleeping well of late. Pathogenic power. Rotting roar. okay, yeah, I should have moved earlier. That is a my bad. I thought that the point was that the AoEs would resolve before the distance marker. It's like there was a reason behind why. Impressive. I'd expect no less of you. But this farce ends now. Now, smash her to a pulp. I don't think so. Do you find comfort in fellowship? At least this will save me the trouble of killing you one-on-one. This is your moment, my pointy pugilist. It's getting even stronger. We're at your back. Together we will repel this foul creature. Keep going, everyone. The true Toral Vidral was the friends we made along the way. We've broken out of chains stronger than that. Yeah. What? How? How can you stand before the treasure's might? What are you? Such power. Power that would be welcome within the passage of the Unbound. That poison? Stay away from it. I didn't realize I could target her as well. Oh, Jesus. Whoops. I ate several stacks. I can't blame that on anyone. That was all me. Blame it on the sleepies. I mean, I haven't necessarily been that busy, but it has felt like a long fucking week. Probably because I've been sick. Or maybe not sick, but just not feeling the best. It's that level of not feeling good where it's like, it's just bad enough that you don't want to do anything, but it's not so bad that you feel validated in not doing anything. So you still feel bad for not being productive. If I'm gonna have to actually do this multiple times because I'm doing bad plays, like for some reason I was thinking that the line, I know that the lines don't resolve first, but the lines appear first, which by the same logic as why I got fucked the other time, that should have meant that the lines resolve first, but they don't. Because fuck me, I guess. You just die. Okay. So it does like a cleave and then a trailing. attack afterwards as well. I hadn't really recognized that there was a trailing attack, so that's what I died to. Oh no! Chains! Don't smash me! I'll come. Maybe I need to be worried about some of the shit I've said tonight. The sleepy is coming back. I can feel it. You've walked into death walls tonight in Occult Crescent. Oh. That's pretty sleepy. Are you about to get insufficient credit for this fight? Maybe. I'm about to murder a Yagi. Finally. No, even my spiny savior has fallen. It spiked for her pleasure. Sweet. And yeah, the little bun bun. The little mushy bun bun. It seems I must admit defeat. No fucking shit! Raising dead bodies saved you. You did it! Thanks. Yeah, it was real hard. That was the true secret boss of Dawntrail. Yet know this. I do not believe the ideals for which I fought were misguided. The ideals, maybe not. Think back upon the leaders who came before you. Those 5 self-serving souls who dared to live as they pleased. Yeah, but they were all fucking idiots. Each one the perfect image of liberty. Yet ultimate perfection cannot be achieved without ultimate power. That is why we fought. Why we became villains, to tear down the world's nations and their stifling rules, so the voiceless many may speak again. What made you feel this way? After has told you already, surely. Yet the exile that emboldened my hatred of meaningless restrictions also led to my awakening. I couldn't have known true freedom without it. And as I travelled the world, I noticed the same thing everywhere I went, that the many were bound by the few. In Gridania, citizens are discouraged from joining hands with their neighbours. In Uldar, merchants craft laws to exert their control over others. Even in Limsa Laminsa, once lawless pirates are made to bow to the state. Yeah, but there's a reason. I mean, fair enough, yes, Gridania is just xenophobic and racist. That is a problem. And yes, Uldar has some corruption issues. But, you know, no system's perfect. But, like, there's a reason why systems are in place. And it's the same reason that why religion, or at least most religions, exist. It's to stop you being a dick and killing yourself for other people. Stop being a dick, you fucking dick. Need I say more? The countless Ishgardians who were tricked into sacrificing themselves when their church fanned the flames of war. Yes, that's religious zealotry. That, I mean, multiple religions have had that, including the Crusades. That's the system being abused. So yes, that is a situation where that's a problem. However, guess what? That's not a problem anymore. We already fixed that. The people of the East, whose entire lives are determined by outdated customs and mores. I had to go west to find what I sought. Here in Tural, I lived a life unbound. Or so I thought. After a terrible tragedy, I was forced to find a new home once again. Terrible? What happened? I can scarcely say it. I was asked to pay for my lodgings. Pay? You mean you hadn't been paying all along? Why should I have to trade coin for a roof over my head? In my village, charging for something so essential was unthinkable. So long as one followed the rules, that is. For the first time since my exile, I questioned my path. And I convinced myself that taking care of my drunken sisters night after night wasn't so bad after all. Where did you live again? No, that doesn't matter. Surely if you can accept trading labor for housing, you can understand the reasoning behind trading coin for it. No, money's just another rule that's used to control us. A rule that I won't accept. I was forced to live on the streets. In my tent, I plotted. The rebellion would start with me and end with the authority of every nation in tatters. Yet one day, the long hours of sowing discontent, I returned to find my tent gone. In its place stood a sign that read, "No vagrancy." The last thing you owned was gone in an instant. That can't have been easy. I can understand your perspective, Upyahi, but a world where everyone did what they pleased would soon fall to chaos. Laws are the only thing which keep us from that. Systemically, yes. To say that they're the only thing is a very pessimistic view on humanity. But yes, historically, it's correct. That is why religion and laws exist, because without them, people will just assume that it's the thing of deep down, most people know not to be a dick. Deep down, most people have some sense of right and wrong, and where the boundary between those two sits, that's a very, very personal thing for each individual person. And it's through having enforceable laws, whether they be set out by religion or legislation, that helps to guide people to have that line of right and wrong match up in a community. Um, but even if you're not religious, and like, let's say the Bible, thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife, thou shalt not steal, blah 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 blah. Like, even without knowing that those things are like bad, you know that those things are bad. You don't inherently need the promise of eternal hellfire or going to jail to know that, oh, I shouldn't kill people. I don't know. Is that a hot take? Religion was an incredibly useful sociological tool before there was a centralized and enforceable law system, because that's what religions largely were, was a set of laws to live your life by, or you get punished by the big bearded man in the sky instead of getting punished by the state and going to jail. But, you know, I'm a cynic. And I know firsthand what it's like to be bound by old rules. Rules whose purposes are sometimes baffling. And in your case, the logic is completely absent. You could have remained the wide eye by just making other people, the other people, like, literally have a rota where you put everyone in the village to sleep once a week, and then you spreading out the negative across a larger sample size so that each person is affected less while still getting the same end result for you. But instead, you went, nah, I'm not going to sleep for 10 years, and you're going to pretty much only sleep for 10 years. I mean, that was just you guys not being very inventive. But you don't have to follow them blindly. If you're dissatisfied, you can work to change them. What you speak of at Yahi, it is not freedom, it is self-indulgence. So you're saying, if I change the law, I can do whatever I please? This woman is hopeless. I don't want to get raptured. I mean, I do love that, like, I think it's every couple of decades, there's a rapture story, at least in, like, the last, half century. It's just, I find it, like, there's so many arguments when it comes to, I think, especially the Western interpretation of, the Christianity, that just don't really make a lot of sense. Like, the whole thing of God gave us free will, but we're supposed to conform to his plan and his rules, and that's the challenge that he's set for us. Like, that doesn't fucking make sense. Why would a god create a being capable, like, why would you create, let's think about AI, right? Because basically what God was is, if you believe that he existed, was that he was a creator. He made things. So let's think about AI as, the closest thing that we have to another intelligence that we can create at the moment. Why would you create an AI that deliberately doesn't obey you? Or deliberately has the option to not obey you? I mean, there's also the same argument in Christianity of why the fuck did he make an angel that was capable of legitimately fighting him, so much so that he couldn't kill Lucifer and instead had to cast him out to a different place where he still lives and is arguably of an equal level of power to God. Why would a god do that? God can't be omnipotent and Satan exist. That immediately doesn't make sense. The rapture being, like Jesus said that his return would be during his acolyte's lifetime. The rapture would have happened thousands of years ago. Yeah. But as we know from everyone's interpretation of the Bible, people pick and choose the bits they like and they forget the rest of it. Otherwise, Christians wouldn't eat shellfish. And I agree with taking bits of religion and using those as guidelines. But I also agree with fucking context. Take things into account with context. Like, the story of the Good Samaritan is about being good to people no matter who they are and not just looking the other way. But some people might choose to interpret it as being a story against foreigners, and it takes on more of a xenophobic edge, despite the fact that that is very much so not the message that it's trying to say. In fact, it's the direct opposite. But, you know, there's also the story of Cain and Abel. And the fact that God is a twisted fuck that likes to challenge his creations, apparently, after, you know, thousands of years of them existing. There's also the whole thing of the intelligent design and evolution, and you can't have both, which I think is the... This is a massive tangent, but I did recently have a Jehovah's Witness, so I have actually thought about this relatively recently. But I didn't argue with a Jehovah's Witness on my doorstep, because I didn't really want to talk to them, to be honest. But the thing of, like, evolution came up, and they were acting like whether or not evolution actually happened and all of that stuff. Like, they were playing devil's advocate, ironically, around evolution. And it's like, well, here's intelligent design. Would that not be something that adapts to the situation that it's in and grows and becomes better than it was? Is that not the most intelligent design? Is this not more? Is this not an argument for why God is so powerful? Because, like, there's still like the initiating factor of the Big Bang. There's still the setting out of the perfect conditions in order for our planet to produce life. There's still the initial life being created on the planet. Like, these are things that you could still argue God did without saying that no, it can't have happened because old book doesn't say it. Like, that I really don't understand that logic. I mean, I know there's no logic applied to it. It's religious fervor. But, like, none of that directly disproves God. Just like none of it directly proves God. But if you just shift your viewpoint slightly, it's really easy to see how it could be used for either argument. But for some reason, it has just become science is the cynic's route and religion is the faithful's route. This being quite specific to Christianity. I don't think other religions are as dogmatic. Is that the correct word about it? Yeah. People's paradigms are interesting things. Perspective is a hell of a thing when you get into thinking about it, and it's fucking ridiculous sometimes. But I am of the thing of, like, my perspective isn't inherently correct. It's just mine. It's like an opinion, because a perspective is formed from your opinions and from your knowledge and from what you perceive and all the rest of it and what you've been surrounded by. And perceptions can be false. Perceptions can be influenced. But your perception of something doesn't make that true. It can make something true to you, but that doesn't make it true to the world. Like, I mean, truth is also relative. Lots of things in life are relative. We're all on a spectrum. Gender's a spectrum. Sexuality's a spectrum. Perspective, it's a fucking spectrum. Everything's a spectrum now. I should clarify, that's not meant to be derogatory to any spectrum. Just... there's a lot of parallels. Anyway, that was a hell of a tangent. Religiously charged. Don't think I'm gonna get many devout Christian followers. You just wheel out. Sorry, you're going to hell as you're gay. What do you... There's another thing that doesn't make any fucking sense. Because does it, I forget what the specific wording is. Does it actually state? I know that there's, because doesn't it just say that you'd be stoned to death? Or is that for bestiality? Because I don't think it's like, it's not one of the commandments. So it's not one of the big rules that God cared about enough to set them into stone. He just wrote them on a bit of papyrus, and, you know. Because I think it's something like a man who lies with another man, or maybe it's a man who lies with a beast shall be stoned to death. Which, you know, that just means that you die. Doesn't specifically state you can't go to heaven. I must admit, I don't necessarily know that much in detail about, like, Christianity or, well, most religions, to be fair, because I'm not religious and never have been. So I've never read the entire Bible or any entire religious text. To be honest, it's mostly about sexual sins, and people's views change wildly over centuries. Yeah! It's the fucking spectrum. So who the fuck knows what's a sin? You'd think God, if you believed in him, and you'd think he'd tell you from the voice of God to the hand of man what's a fucking sin. I mean, apparently he did it to Moses, and he set out 10. Well, I believe there was more than 10, but there's only 10 that we care to remember. I think in the original story there's like 13 or 15. But, you know, again, playing devil's advocate, ironically, the Bible being crap, to put it very dismissively, the Bible being crap doesn't disprove God. Doesn't disprove the immutability of God. What it proves is the incredibly flawed nature of man. Because the Bible wasn't actually written by God. It's supposedly the voice of God written by man. And man is inherently flawed, despite being God's greatest creation. Lots of cyclical things. Give it a few thousand years, J.K. Rowling may end up the next god. That is honestly something that I do worry about a little bit. Not so much that J.K. Rowling's going to end up being a god, but that... think back to, like, the parables and the fables and, like, the stories that we can think back on, and they're, like, things that get taught to every child, and it's, you know, like, oh, the story of the tortoise and the hare and shit like that. What are those going to be like in 1,000 years? Is it still going to be the same story? Or is it instead going to be, hey, watch this 1,000-year epic of, instead of David and the Goliath, it's, okay, now we're going to watch Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone, and the fable is that love trumps evil. Like, honestly, it would work. And yeah, if we go far enough in the future, people could think that it's a historical thing. Potentially. Because we have to assume that the Bible is a historic text because of how old it is. Despite the fact that the New Testament was written or compiled 60 years after the events. At a time when you would have been lucky to have lived to 60 years. I'm not telling you what to think. Just that you should think. You're glad the sun will erase our solar system eventually. Me too, because when it does, it'll also wipe all my hard drives. And we're back. And we're back. Yeah, the heat death of the universe will also erase the petabytes upon petabytes of hardcore midget porn on my hard drives. Okay. Sorry for all of that. It has woken me up, though. Not a word got through to her. Talking anymore would just be a waste of breath. It's time to put her in chains. She might like that. This is all you're doing, isn't it? It's time you joined the rest of your minions. That was a confession. My petabytes upon petabytes of midget porn. You've got me. I won't resist, but this isn't over. Those who share my vision will hear of this injustice, and they will carry on my legacy. The passage of the unbound shall remain open forevermore! Yeah, so, I've actually been lying, and it's not that Neff still has stuff to move out of the house. It's that I'm getting servers fitted into her old room so that I can store more petabytes of porn. Your bravery was inspiring everyone. Apyahi is in the custody of the Landsguard, and her treasures destroyed. Without their leader and secret weapon, the Unbound may well and truly be finished. We should return Xiaobeftie and let Raoul Majun know about our victory here. Side business, premier provider of midget porn to the EU. As if I could compete with Germany and Russia. If I really did have that server farm, I wouldn't need to heat the house. The servers would do it for me. I heard all about your battle with the Passage of the Unbound. Leave it to you all not to only capture their leader, but to do so without anyone in Tuliolal coming to harm. By the way, mages from the Wing of Protection inspected the remains of the beasts you fought. Their discoveries were surprising, to say the least. They weren't actually individual organisms, you see, but a collection of minute fungi that had taken the form of familiar creatures. The mages concluded the Tral Vidral sealed within the treasure was likely once a fungi itself. This explains the sightings of Apyahi travelling with beasts all sorts at her beck and call. She built her army by finding the fiercest creatures she could and recreating them with the power of the treasure. But you stood against that army without a shade of fear in your eyes. As a token of gratitude, you're all welcome to tacos on the house whenever you're in town. Speaking of which, I hear Tentoa and the others will soon be returning to their respective villages. Goodbyes are always bittersweet, but I'm sure they'd love to speak with you one last time. I neglected to mention this earlier, but I was able to convince everyone back home to stop relying on the cradle. My sleepless days are over, but I've been busier than ever. I've looked to Ishgard's knights for inspiration on how to build solidarity among the villagers. We train together and take turns on watch, among other things. Loaza Nikwi no longer needs to spend her days abed and sometimes joins us in our drills. I admit, this new life wouldn't be the same without her. A new life for which we both owe you thanks. We'll keep striving to follow the example you set for us. Yeah, and this way you're not relying on just one person so that if that one person dies, you're fucked. My people have accepted the fact we cannot always rely upon the heart sting, and even now train to build our natural resistance to various toxins. It took some time to figure out the right amounts to use, and I admit there were some close calls, but luckily the heart sting was at our disposal. Yet I believe that our strength lies in our ability to conquer hardship. I hope one day we can trust in our own abilities. That being said, it's been some time since I had a meal that wasn't laced with poison. I've forgotten how delicious food could be. The others will be glad to hear how key the Dreamweave cocoon was to our success. And though it seems that Pyahi recognized you from the moment you met, didn't make a difference, did it? Just reaffirms for me that you've more than earned your renown as a hero. I still aspire to become a hunter worthy of Itoka's legacy, and I know it will take a lot of time and a lot of hard work. For now, I'll keep on keeping my village safe, but I won't stop there. Keep your ears to the ground, for someday you might hear tales of Kwee and Hunter True. Everyone was so brave. My heart always starts pounding when the fighting begins. But I didn't need to worry. Since I'm here in Tuliolal, I'll visit the market before I return to my village. Oh, I almost forgot. Kakulja sent me a letter. He said the authorities have taken his circumstances into account and decided to be merciful. He'll be released soon, and just as promised, my village will be the first place he visits. Everyone's looking forward to greeting him with open arms. If Kakulja agrees to be our protector, then we can come to Tuliolal more often. To think the origin of the treasures lies with the Yokhui. Even with such dominating strength as they possessed, they sought still more when their very survival was at stake. My people were afraid of the Apex, and so sealed it away within our treasure vault. But over time, the treasure became as feared as the beast within it. Thus, we never considered using it as a tool to aid us. I've been training hard, and I hope someday I can help my people view the treasure from a new perspective. Might take a while, but we'll get there. I'm already stronger than last time we met, right? You don't have to answer. But trust me when I tell you, we won't take the easy road like Virzan. Every bit of progress we'll earn through hard work. On that note, as much as I'd like to stay, I suppose we all have homes waiting for us. Let's say our farewells to Brookhaven and Ral Majun. I'm glad you got to catch up with everyone. Shall we bring this party to a close then? Ooh, this slowed down version of the music's not bad. It's kind of cute. It's almost lullaby. Be well, everyone. I'll bring Loaza Nikwi next time. I want her to meet the people who helped us. Stop by my village if you're ever in the region. I'll treat you to freshly hunted boar. Everyone get home safely. We'll meet again soon. I hope I was able to pay back the debt I owe you, if only a little. If you ever need help again, you know how to reach me. It was a long and trying road, but the treasures are finally back in their rightful places. And the passage of the Unbound, with no one to lead their meager numbers, will fade into obscurity. I'm sure we'll hear no more of them again. Here's to peace in Tuliolal. Rules. Basic social considerations. Who needs them? Those pathetic bastards don't even see the yokes around their necks. Did you see how nobly Abyahi fought? As long as I can remember that sight, I'll never turn away from the path she showed us. It's up to us to continue what she started. We don't need those artifacts to bring down nations. We'll find a whole new kind of weapon. The passage of the Unbound shall remain ever open, and will be there to guide others upon it. I wouldn't be so sure. There's more of you? Criminals! Over here! By the gods, run! We can't be caught here. A passage rebound. I know what you meant that to mean. But the fact that you just called it all a rebound is, yeah. Accurate. Okay, well, it's already 10, and it's Thursday, so it's probably going to be rough to try and do my roulettes. So... let's head into the occult prison. That did take longer than it needed to because I went on a tangent. But at the same time, I needed that tangent for my own sanity. Now, is there a certain tactician? There is. Hello. Sweet. Let's just have a look for some... That's gonna... Yeah, that's dead. That's what's currently going on, which is what Scott is in. So let's just have a look for some chests. My knowledge level isn't massively higher than it was before. I don't think. I think I was at like 15 last stream. Because I did mainly just do thingy fates. Hot fates. No chests. Not really that surprising, but... I don't know if the silver ones can spawn as soon as you load in. I know that normal ones, at least some of them will. You're capped now. Nice. I've yet to actually see this silver one. So I don't know how far I need to look around that corner. Yay! Dog shit! Woo-hoo-hoo! Hello. Yay! Love instant fate completions. Well, it was more like a callback to last week when every single time that I went to do South Pots, I got there just in time to watch it die. I nearly have enough silver pieces that I can buy my first piece of gear. That'll be nice. I somehow ended up having enough gold to get most of the things that I cared about before I got enough silver to get even one of the things I care about. And I haven't had any of the drop jobs. Fuck me, am I having a stroke today with how much I'm screwing up my words? I'm also not that far off getting to max rank with Cannoneer, which will be nice because that's one of the jobs that is used for Forked Tower. And then I probably want to level Thief and Geomancer, I think, the other two. Could also do Chemist, because Chemist is used by healers. But I don't know if despite previously being a healer main, I don't know if I'm confident enough with my healing skills anymore to do on content stuff. I don't know. It's useful on a tank to use Chemist. For heals and revives, yeah. And Chemist is the only way to revive in Forked Tower, from what I understand. And you can only get revived a maximum of 3 times, I think it is. But it is a guaranteed revive as opposed to percentage-based revive. Because there's a limit to how many times you can be revived, I think. I don't know, I've not actually read it up on it in much detail, but I've seen a couple bits whilst I was looking up what the Discord I normally run stuff with, what they recommended preparing for runs. Because I do want to do it. We've done BA. Even though I made a note, I forgot what my note said because I realized I was still in FC chat. I mean, it still worked, but it's not... I meant to do that in party. Every time that I read it, this guy's name just... there's something about it that tickles me. You know what it is? I think it's because it kind of sounds like what someone would name their cat. Specifically a cat, not a dog. You wouldn't name a dog Hinky Punk. But that could be a cat's full legal name. And then, you know, they just get called Hinky or Punk. Thank you, privilege. You zoned out because of the sleeps. Someone in EP bun bun. The missile is EP. Alright, what bit of gear should I get first? Stat-wise... helmet might be smart, but I would also... Okay, so the extra stats you get aren't that massive. So yeah, it might be best for me to go with helmet first, because it's actually a all-around item level buff. We have our first bit of gear! I'm an idiot. It's only 4,000. I got confused. I got confused with the mount. I got confused with the mount. The mount is 5k. And I do still want the mount. You're just replacing your lowest gear. Yeah, that's probably the route I'll take as well. Found any carrots yet? I've seen the ones lying around, but no, I've not found any of the stuff I can do with them. Like I said, I have found a couple of gold chests, which is nice. So far, that's kind of it. Oh, it's Turtle. Although POTS is going to be in 5 minutes. Is Turtle one of the ones that that can give the give a job? No. Okay. In which case, I will miss it in order to do POTS. Just notes. Yeah, I think I already have his note. See, I think I'm gonna skip that one in order to get POTS. I just watched you eat that. Yes, POTS is north next. I just went from petrified to stunned. It's easier to just go. Oh, there's also a fate there, which will be nice. Very close to maxing out Cannoneer. Cannon do indeed go boom. You died again? You're really EP. Yeah. Oh, I like that it has the mastery stars. That's kind of cute. Maybe your sacrifice will invoke the candy gods to favor you. You can hope. Yeah, I already have the tortoise. It looks like I do still... I think all of the ones that I still need are from Seas. And probably Forked Tower. Wait, I just realized how good Battle Clanger is. Because is that giving me 25%, well, 24% extra damage right now? It's so broken if you're the main tank and it upgrades to 5% per stack, you think. So you can get 40%? Oh, damn! Yeah, that's really good. I keep getting the persistent pop notes. That's the 3rd time I've gotten it. Far, far to the north. It is silver coins, yeah. It's 10 silver coins. I'll be rich. Yeah, okay, this is I know what this is. Silver. Ooh, I got a chair. A plush seat undoubtedly filled with secrets and dust. Yay. You got bronze. Yeah. You're clearly very lucky. Wait. Wait. Why do I still have it? Hello? Hello? Second pot, lucky fucker. I didn't even know this was a thing. Of course, the first time I get it would be on stream. Just to highlight what kind of jammy fuck I am. Okay, we're now far to the west, so it's not all the way up. Oh, it's gonna be in the fucking mine shit place. Which honestly, it isn't that bad. It's just a little annoying because the enemies are so high level. And there's some that are sensitive to sound. Yeah, far, far to the west still. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so there's a spot here Nope, still to the north. Okay, but we are close. We are also close to the guys that are aggroed by sound. Something to the south. Gold! Yeah. Of course it was. So you came back to see that, huh? I also got an ether spun gold. From that gold. So I now have 2. Because of course I did. It's so much head. Yep. Never mind what I was gonna say. So much head. No, I have so much materia. I should really do some melding. Ooh, I don't think I've done this one. Hit me. Thank you. I got a vuln stack, but I do more damage. Tentacles! I've seen enough hentai. So I'm getting drawn toward blizzard again. Oh shit. I didn't realize they were gonna move in that they were gonna swap places entirely. Look, I might have stacks, but I also have stacks. Whoops. Yes, give me more battle clangor. Let me ring-a-ding-ding those bells. I did it again. Too many stacks, no privilege. Oh, this time I want to go for fire. Owie! Meh. I never learned my lesson! Woohoo! Still no candy, but enough for gear. I could get another piece of the Lux, not the Lux, the Tycoon set. You have 5k gold? Jesus. I really wish they'd made the glam sets one of the things that you get from the chests to incentivize you to do chests. Because the fact that I'm getting Pagos gear that kind of sucks. Pagos gear is not hard to get, even if you don't do Eureka. Wait. Oh, there's just a straight up buff for how many jobs you've maxed? Oh. So I want to max as many of them as I can. And not just pick and choose which ones I level. Okay. I like that. I like that there's an actual incentive for maxing out more jobs. That guy dead. That guy straight up got murdered. Cannot cause friendly fire with cannons. Sad time. I really should get rid of my my logos stuff. They're not logos. Logos was Eureka. Lost action stuff. My forgotten memories. Forgotten fragments. But I still need them because I still need to do stuff in Bosnia. It's because I have so many different materia now. It's taken up so much of my inventory. Oh, hello. Give me the clatter. I have full stacks. Oh my god, poison. Poison and bleed, each hit counts as taking damage for the clanger. Oh, that's massive to know. One of the reasons you left the debuff on me. Nice. Thank you. Appreciate you. It didn't work. South Pot's coming up. We should get out of this in time to do self-pods. I fucked it! What's 5 stacks between friends? In fact, actually, it'll be quicker to Ethernet. Candy! Woohoo! Candy! You got 2 left. Nice. I need to go back and finish doing Shared Fates so I can get the sugar glider looking mount. The Tiati, I think it is, or something like that. Oh hey, because I leveled up, we have a balanced party. Take the clanger. Let's slit the clangers of war. Oh dear, I appear to have been petrified. Clang me! Yes! Wrong candy. Yep, that's gonna be the issue. Now, is you're gonna get all the candy, but of the wrong type. Is it gonna be in the Machian place? That might be annoying. Yeah, it is. Although I suppose that means it can only be in so many locations. Oh wait. It'll be here. Bronze. You know what? That's probably fair. I probably deserved bronze. I guess no one went to the critical engagement. Everyone was clearly doing pots. It seemed like there should have been a silver chest at the top of that. Jesus Christ. I know I didn't teleport there, but I didn't exactly take long to get there, and it was already dead. When you master 10 jobs, you unlock the treasure chest skill that tells you how many bronze and silver chests you have left. That would be very nice to know. I will take jet black dye though. Jet black is nice. Meow. Meow. I am not gonna get there in time. It is already dead. Enjoy noise complaint. What does that mean? I don't trust you. That sounds like when I tell my friend go and say hi to something when I'm playing a Souls-like. Go say hi to that puppy over there. Give it a hug. It's one of Radigan's red beasts. We've done it before, just bad critical engagement and gives nothing we need. Whee! I should probably stop doing that. Pulsating kitty. Loaf indeed. Oh. Yes, I do remember this one. Yeah, should do a better job of positioning. It's been a while since I've deliberately tried to main tank. Owie! Uh-oh. Goodbye! Yeah. Back and die. Oh shit. I'm not sure I deserve a GG for that. that didn't go too well. Really. Okay, good. I kind of need to go up there to check for chests anyway. Yay, piety. Woo. Yay, clear Demi-Atma. Also, woo. Oh, that's the one that gives Ranger, right? Ooh, pure white dye. That's not bad. Yeah, I have yet to get a single one of the drop jobs. Wind up Ravana. Why? Why? Okay, I'm not that far off getting the second piece of equipment as well. Do people still do the raid here? Oops. But it's the fact that it's do people still do the raid here? It's still current content. It's not like you're asking if Baldessian Arsenal is still being run. Because I understand, like, you might not think that BA still gets run because it's old content. Nah, content is done after 2 weeks, remember? I mean... Look at the number of people that are in here. The instance is more full than it is not. Give me the clanger. I require the clanger. Give it to me. I beg. Clanged. I am no longer the one they want. Never mind, I'm the one they want again. I'm the one that you want. Never mind, I'm not the one that they... I'm kind of the one they want. We are fighting for supremacy. I stood in the bad. I didn't mean to do it. It was an accident. North Pots in 5 minutes. Interesting that it also attenuates the other audio when an alarm goes off. I didn't know that. Don't stand in the bad. Don't stand in the bad. Oh no. Never mind. Oh yes. Oh no, I have aggro. South Pots in like 3 minutes. No, wait, Northport. Yeah, it's north. I misread my thingy. It's north. It's corn! What? Zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom. Aww. He zoomed too hard. He zoomed too close to the sun. Yes, the clanger. Oh, hey, Gwyd. How you doing? Scott, despite being in my party, raiding me as well. How you guys doing? What were you just doing, Gwyd? Because you started after I started. Are you still in Africa? Doing alright. How's Final Fantasy tonight? It's going alright. I got double magic pots, with a silver leading into a gold. So yeah, that was good. Far to the west. I have all of the Hey! Didn't realize I'd gotten that. Sweet. That's my first of the sea drop jobs. Unicorn? Oh, barrier. And stun. Ooh, and triggers traps. That could be interesting. Ooh. Ranger is kinda not bad. Far, far to the south. Okay. So I don't have to go into the tunnels. I hope. I mean, it is still saying to the south, so it's probably in here. You made Wesker marshmallows. Sounds delightful. West, west, west. North, north, north. Bronze. Is there any point in me heading? No. No, there will not be. I can check this spot for silver real quick, though. That might not be a bad idea. Still have yet to see a silver in this location. Okay. I still have yet to see a silver in this location. Isn't there one that spawns like here? Ish. Fuck you. That's just a bronze, but I'll take it. Fucking Pagos boots. Pretty much any other set. I wouldn't hate. Pagos, suck a dick. If Pagos and Animos, as someone that has done Eureka, I never need them again. I have had my inventory clogged by Animos pot helms and Pagos shit too many times. People are kind of dicks when they're asking for reses in Occult Crescent, I've noticed. A lot more so than Eureka. So many dicks. All the dicks. The fact that literally the second that message came through. Oh no, clearly we've been spending too much time together. We're beginning to sync up. Oh no. Can check for the silver here. It's weird because you never noticed rude raise requests on your main world. Well, maybe it's just Europeans. We're more direct. I'm probably not gonna get there in time, am I? We're gonna get there just in time to watch it die, as is tradition. And there it goes. Yep. The tradition stays alive, unlike the boss. Unfortunately for me. There's no silver. That's fine. To be fair, I cleared this area not too long ago. I was just thinking to myself, wow, you ended stream early. No, you didn't really. Not that early. Is not that long till midnights. I just went time blind. Because occult crescent scratches a part of my brain. Tradition is alive. A part of my brain that is normally reserved for mindless grinds. Right. I helped. I misspelt north. It's fine. We're going to ignore that. Oh, I got a babes. That's the most action I've seen in 12 months. It's funny because it's true. No, that's not true. I have yeah, no, I was just about to say I've done much more flirting with Squid. There is a guy very intent on trying to find a party because he's posting with exclamation points about every 30 seconds. That sounds like someone I'd want to have in a party. He's just real excited to be here. Yeah. I feel like I haven't seen Scott's character in game for a little while. Let's try and rectify that. Ow. Oop. You just didn't run to fate we'd never make it to. Look. I'm a trying. Okay? I'm very trying. That's what my ex said. What was with that bird? He's going for it again. He's asking again. I feel like there's just progressively going to be more and more exclamation marks. Where is the bird coming from? Is that an ability someone can use? It's a ranger ability. Makes sense. Bigger barrier. That's right. Now I am shield healer. Look at me. I am Captain. What? Did your instance timer run out? Yeah. It's a good thing that I can give myself a shield. That's fate telling you that you're done. That's probably fair, given your luck. I could look for group. I could! Oh my god! You know, I've seen people in chat doing it, and it looks like fun. Yeah, all of the cool kids are doing it. I didn't have my I'm main tank now. When did that happen? I don't have my pocket healer. Oh yeah, give me that clanger. Why does that sound like a sex move? Oh, he angry. Clanger wore off. Hell yeah. Armageddon! I mean, I was kind of embodying a berserker earlier, but now I can actually be one. There's only 2 levels? Okay. Oh no, there is more levels. He's still at it. He's still at it, looking for a group. Oh, that poor boy. Grants the effect of pent-up rage, increasing the potency of deadly blow based on the amount of damage you've taken while the effect is active. Ah. Okay. And now I can also... Okay, what's interesting is the fact that that has a separate cooldown from Battle Bell, so I can use both. Nice. I see that you have opted to not finish for the night, then. At this point, you're going to see it through. Fair. I mean, I might do the next pots that's up in like 10 minutes. And then call it after that. Because I still kind of need to pack. I'm like half pack. Packing the night before is normal. Oh yeah, but I'll do it in the morning. To be fair, like I've already packed most of my clothes. I just need to iron my shirt, my outfit. Ooh. I don't believe I've done that. Wait, no, actually. No, I think I have done that one before. The thing is that if I go and do that, I won't be out in time for pots. That isn't one that gives a gerb, right? I mean, there's one more gerb that I need because I've got Berserker and I've got Ranger. There's one more, but I don't know which one drops it. No, it's the one in... Oh, it's the one that's all the way here. Yeah. Is that Holy Cow? I think that's Holy Cow. Not that one. Right then. Near the words Lost Citadel. Oh, that one. Okay. Oh, that's where you get Oracle. Ah. I have heard good things about Oracle. Apropos of nothing at all, that's something else that I need to do in the morning. Because I'm not doing it tonight. This needs to become less. Ooh, I can get another piece of gear. We have got like 4 minutes. Omega coming to Monster Hunter Wilds soon. That'll probably be the thing that makes me touch it again. Until the next festival, where I'll be able to do all of the events that I've not been keeping up on. You buy and play games a handful of times, then don't keep up with the events. 14's kind of the exception. Even then, you've missed stuff. Yeah, Wilds, the main thing is that, like, I could log on every week or 2 weeks or whatever it is and check what the new events are, but literally when it's one of the big events, you have access to all of the little events. So it kind of de-incentivizes me to put in the effort when I can just wait and spend a few days on it and do everything at once. That also works better for streaming it because there'll be more stuff to do when I stream it. Because, like, Omega getting added, and then I think title update 4, there's going to be Gogmazios. Yeah, Wilds... Wilds, performance-wise, I've not had any issues. My performance with Wilds has been very good. But it is content-wise, a lot of its content is too short. You don't think Wilds has the tiny amount of content half the fan base claims it to, personally? For a base game, it doesn't. It has a decent amount of content. It's comparing it to, like, comparing it to World. Now, World has all of the content because it has been going for so long. Half the fan base online says it has literally nothing. There's a lot of stuff it doesn't have, which would be nice to see in it. Like, there's a lot of monsters that are mainstays to the series that aren't in it. It doesn't have any sieges, which I know some people are happy about, but other people are not happy about. Yeah, it's the thing of perspective. People are comparing it against a game that has had lots of stuff released after the fact. And they're comparing it to something that hasn't had the same amount of time to be built up. But Wilds, generally, Wilds' hunts are a lot shorter. Which can make it feel that you're burning through what content is there quicker. Oh, I miss having the house to show off the things you captured. I'm hoping they add that in an update. What I think they should have done, and I don't think it would have been difficult to do at all, given they already have all of the work they've done on Worlds and Wild, is surely there's a way that you can just port stuff over quite easily. But what they should have done is, like, every week or 2 weeks, they introduce maybe every 2 weeks or every month they introduce a monster that wasn't in Wild's base game, and they add that in an update. And with that comes the new armor set, the new weapon, the fact that you can fight it high rank, you should start finding it in the world. You can fight it tempered, like all of that stuff. If they'd done that, that would have kept some novelty. And it would have felt like there was always something to fight. Like there's no Elder Dragons yet. There will be, but there's no Elder Dragons yet. There's no Zinogre. There's no normal Odogaron, normal Anjanath. There's no Devil Joe. There's no subspecies. Like, there's no Azure Rathalos, Pink Rapier, yeah. Like, there's a lot of stuff that is going to be added, most likely. It just needs the time for it to be added. And I think as well, if the big title updates added like new tiers to the armor and the weapons, so it felt like with the big update there was also a reason to do more of the fights that you've done before. That would be smart, but that's not how it works. So it's the thing of like once you've fought Deshugama 100 times, you've probably got all the resources you will ever need from that monster. Why the fuck would you want to keep fighting it? Whereas like Zoshia and like more involved, interesting fights, those there's more replayability because they're longer and more interesting fights. Yeah, they definitely could have done post releases better. Quite a few of the events have been lackluster. Like, don't get me wrong, being able to farm ingredients to make better food is great, but the fact that that comes up like once a month, I mean, you could farm it 1 month and then not need to do it for 6 months. And even with that, it's not necessarily something that you needed to farm in the beginning, depending on what other content you've been doing. Ew. Yeah, I think if they'd done at least one new monster. Oh, I'm going the wrong way, that's why. If they'd done at least one new monster a month with the new armor set and the new weapon that comes with that, and the fact that you can then fight it tempered and everything else. Oh, it's in. I can go inside? Builder! Yay! But at this point, yeah, if they can give us G rank or master rank with a new area and like 5 or 6 new monsters, that will satiate people for a while. But part of that is because you'll get new versions of all the fights, and you'll get the further level. Like, the problem is that everyone that is still playing has probably got every weapon, every armor by this point, and when you're not releasing anything new except in the big title updates where there's only 1 or 2 new monsters, that's not enough new content for the people that are actually enjoying playing the game and are playing it a lot. Like, it might be enough for the more casual player, which is great, but the new monsters that are being added aren't time limited, so the casual can still do them at their own pace. And again, if you can... Ooh, that's not the one. No, that's not the one. Like, if you can do porting stuff over from World, like, I don't really see why you shouldn't be eking out that content. For, like, I understand that, like, Seregios and Lagiacrus and stuff like that they've added, but stuff that was in World that they've already got all of the data for in the same format as it is, you could have quite easily released more content by now that is still fresh and interesting. And if you do that, like, you have 1 week where you've got like one new monster, and then you've got the next week there's an event on where you can get a different armor set or upgrade materials that then you can use on the new armor set that you just got the week before. That, like, fortnightly pattern would be very scalable and maintainable for a long time. Because it would just be stuff like, put Zenogre in the game, put other monsters in, and then once you've run out of all of them, you can either go into the subspecies or you can start bringing in the Elder Dragons. Like, Kirin, there are locations on the Plains map where you fight Raydao that it would make so much fucking sense to fight Kirin in. But Kirin isn't in the game yet. I want to kill lightning deer. Let me do it. And I imagine that you could quite easily port pretty much any of the monsters from World into Wild. Like, from a logistical, technical point of view, I really can't imagine it's that difficult. The architecture is the same from my understanding. I think it's just that it's the more recent Unreal Engine. I think that's it. Well, no, it's not the Unreal Engine, it's RE Engine, isn't it? Your game just DC'd. Oop. That was a noise. Oh man, you dodged that cross-hatchet AoE the hard way. Look, I do lots of things the hard way. Giggity. I'll teach you one day, my friend. I think this is maybe the second time I've done this CE. So I just not learn it. I just not learn it yet. Whee! You just negate it entirely and stand there with a higher geo. You love how tricky the Cs are. Not super hard, but they're quick and a lot of stuff. Once you learn them fairly easy, but still tricky. But yeah, they do feel like a step further from the Cs in Bosnia. They're not the same level as the duels, but they do feel like they are comparable to the Bosnia ones. The first week in here, though, all C's but turtles are hard. Did I stub my toe? Is that what just happened? I don't think I got hit there. I think I stubbed my toe on the border of the map. Okay. Because nobody knew what they were doing and nobody had learned patterns yet. Just corpses everywhere. Sounds like my kind of pun. Give me the clanger. I want the clanger. My body craves it. It's sustenance. It's sweet, sweet sustenance. Clanger me, daddy. What? What? I don't even know what that means. I'm not gonna ask him to bare fist me. I know better than that. Excuse me. Raid. Sweet, we're now level 18. Nice. I can afford one more piece of the Tycoon set, or I can wait. And honestly, I don't particularly care about the rest of it. It is 10 minutes until the next pots, though. You think the silver glam chess piece is your favorite of them, if you remember right, but you're also a beefy rogue. You are. You are indeed. Yeah, because, like, to me, that just kind of looks like the summoner. And I don't like the legs. The boots aren't bad. The boots I don't hate. Like, I kind of like the sheer fabric on this. I like that. How does it look? Ooh. 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 Hello. Hello. I'm a basic bitch. I like red and black. Fuck all of y'all. Of course, you just want... Ooh, I do like those shoes. With the stockings. Yeah, okay, I kind of want the... I kind of want that. Whereas, like, this, to me, is... too much. Too much. Too many colors. It is very original. Yes. Like old school. Original Final Fantasy. But it just looks confused to me. With like the fact that you've got the blue and the purple. And I think if it was more a consistent color, I would prefer it. But it looks a bit like barf. So I don't like it. I don't like that set. I am gonna buy the bootlets because I like them. You think you'd agree if the material wasn't so different on the other colored bits? Yeah, it reminds me a bit of like the Gold Saucer set, the Gamblers set as well, which I'm not a massive fan of, but I think it's just because no matter what, it doesn't really matter whether you're playing a man or a woman, it just comes out boxy. No. No, not today, Satan. Not today! I will not be tempted by your cheap sex potions. I need to try and get some sleep because I still need to wake up in the morning because I need to update something at work for a meeting I'm not going to. What about your free sex potions? Well, you see, he's free. Free is indeed a great price. I was like, where the fuck are they? Here's a question. If I just apply that, it's not quite... Is it? Blech. That, yep, nope. Nah, wrong. Dookie dookie. It's never gonna quite look right, is it? You shut the fuck up. Yeah, whereas that kind of blends more with the rest of the set now. But I feel like this does not. I don't know. I really like this chess piece. Because again, it's got the sheer fabric on it, which is new, and I like it. I also really like the headdress. And the colors complement. So good. Like, I don't even have to fuck with them. It's the base colors, but it works. It works. Save. Why? Oh, it's because of that. I really don't have any Terabins. How the fuck? I don't know. Is it in my saddlebag? No. Interesting. That's a little bit better. Sweet. And now I have Uggs. Now I no longer have Uggs. Yeah, so we got the headpiece and the booties. I'm I'm not super far off getting another first stage relic, which I will probably get the one for warrior, just because it should be a bonus to what I have at the minute. And still working on Endwalker relics. I will try and do my daily roulettes in the morning so I don't lose them. We're about halfway on society quests. So come next week, next Friday, we might be able to do some more stuff. Hopefully. We'll see. Yeah. Anyway, there will not be any stream tomorrow or Saturday. Most likely not on Sunday. But there will be a stream on Monday during the day, probably. Depends how I'm feeling, to be honest. But I come back from the stag do on Sunday. I'm just not sure what time. I'm also not sure what kind of state I'm going to be in on Sunday. So maybe no stream, probably no stream on Sunday. Probably stream on Monday because I'm an addict and I want to play video game. It'll probably be Death Stranding, though. And then next Saturday, we'll start Lies of P. And that'll probably be how we do it, where it's midweek, other than Fridays. Death Stranding. Fridays, Final Fantasy. Saturday and Sunday, Lies of P. Until we finish one of the games. And then it will be moving on to Silk Song. Because I want to play that. And then after that, I'll look at the backlog and make a decision. No, after that, it'll probably be spooky times. And I'll need to play spooky game. So I'll decide what that's going to be. Anyway, thank you very, very much for watching, and I will catch you probably on Monday. Have a good one. Later.